Tombstones climbing up the sky to claim the boredom and the whine of the radiator, to freeze the fates that intertwine, unresolved and undefined in this echo chamber. Once you've given up the ghost, just like Lazarus, you'll know there's an operator, some strange passenger inside. To that strange power I'm resigned like an iron anchor. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. Shadows on the blinds, your heart's a mercenary, but like a dancer on the wire. Come the sparks of frayed desire as a fire's carried. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. faked our deaths, lit a match, closed the door, waited for the flash. Greyhound station, paid in cash. It's Lazarus, we're coming back. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunset, no regrets. First chance, last dance, stuck in the middle, even bad girls, no good love. You taste so sweet, it hurts a little. Make our home where we stand. One suitcase and half a plan. Follow the wolves and sing along. Pass the voices to the song. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunset, no regrets. First chance, last dance, stuck in the middle, even bad girls, no good love. Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your head. You could sit on your hands, or you can get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. But tonight is Friday night. hands, you can get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. But tonight is Friday night. Took a lot of money to look the part. Took a lot of pain to tame a heart. Took a lot of years to lose my fear of flying. Took a long time to finally start. Then it took a good day to fall apart. Took a lot of tears to lose my fear of crying. Of crying. Change your holiday. Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a napalm. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your hair. You could sit on your hands, or you can get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. But tonight is Friday night.
Yourself.
a lot of money to look the part. Took a lot of pain to tame a heart. Took a lot of years to lose my fear of flying. Took a long time to finally stop, and it took a good day to fall apart. Took a lot of tears to lose my fear of crying, of crying. Change your holiday. Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a napalm. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Change your holiday. Took one look to find your mark, and it took a rogue wave to blow apart. Took a wrong turn to finally find the yearning in the burning. Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a napalm. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a napalm. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Change your holiday. Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a napalm. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a napalm. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Change your holiday.
Look, I know you miss her, man. But you can't keep doing this to yourself. She's moved on. Meanwhile, you're out there just walking the streets at night, alone, in a river of darkness.
if I kept going? What if I don't get off tonight? What if I ride this to the edges, through the darkness to the light? Could I find you there? Could I find you there? If I slipped away. What if there's no answer? We're all just hearts that have to fight through the dangers of the rapids, through the darkness to the light. Could I find you there? Could I find you there? If I slipped away.
Thank you guys for your patience. Welcome to what we lovingly call Ghosty After Dark. The Ghost Child has indeed shuffled and picked everybody's tarot and or oracles. And he would like to say goodnight as he goes to his room.
Good night. I just want to say that I won't be talking. I'll just be talking on...
He'll be in the chat. Maybe. Don't hit my head with you. Yeah. Night. Oh, I know another problem I had. Go ahead. I gotta turn that fan off. I know that fan was probably causing a lot of feedback. I'm sorry, y'all. I live in Georgia, where it's cold. Ghosty chat, yes. Alright, so the first thing we have is Oracle from Carrot. Let's see what we have. Where it's cold? In Georgia? No, it's hot. It is hot here. I've been trying to get it cold in this room. I need to be somewhere where it's cold. Alright. Carrot, your Oracle. Child turned off the light. I can't see. Alright. Your Oracle card is Inner Peace. Move to Alaska. I need to. Inner Peace. Oh, excuse me. I don't know what I was thinking. Inner Power is your card, Carrot. Whoops, I can't read tonight. Card meaning. You are now allowing yourself to experience and express your true power. The fairies ask you to affirm, it's safe for me to be powerful. You have within you, all of the power of the universe. No one is more powerful than you. As a spiritually minded being, it is impossible for you to misuse or abuse your power. Your guides will bring you opportunities to use and expand your power in ways that bring great blessings to you and the world. Heaven needs the lightworkers of the world, including you, to realize and utilize their power. By drawing this card, you're being asked to release any fears you may have about being powerful. You're asked to keep your self-esteem high by honoring yourself, taking excellent care of your physical and emotional self, working on your dreams and aspirations, and spending time in prayer and meditation. The higher your level of self-esteem, the more comfortable you will be with your power. Affirmation. It is safe for me to be powerful. I have all the power of the universe flowing through me and supporting me. Come my way, honey. They keep it as cold as the Arctic here. I need to be there. Move to Alaska, Canada. Oh, goodness. If I move to Canada, I guess I'll go hang out with Ryaru. But that is your Oracle tonight, Carrot. We'll hop back over to Tarot to do your tarot reading. Road trip. Your first card, Carrot. Let's see. Is Eight of Cups. Alright. The mic cord is grabbing onto everything. Let's see if I can't fix it. To the Ryaru. So thoughtless. What? You would come on the road trip too, woman? At least it's not freaking swords again, right? Alright. Descriptor. Dr. Francis Morgan is seen in front of a graveyard holding a cross medical bag. He looks down solemnly, thinking about the horrors he had come upon. Morgan is feeling lost and confused, feeling defeated with the old ones on the loose. Things to consider. The Eight of Cups is a card of weariness, disappointment, and emotional withdrawal. It can often signify heartbreak or feelings of loss. This card may indicate that it's time to walk away from something that has deteriorated, a job or a relationship, in search of the new. A journey, spiritually or physically, may be necessary. It is important to look deep inside yourself to heal the pieces of you that are still broken from the past. Understand your current vulnerability and the past actions that you have not been able to let go of. We get to stop by and visit my Babbit for a few years on the way there. Yes. There goes, child. Your next card is... Oh, you sticking in cups tonight, I see. Alright. Upside down. 5 of Cups. Descriptor. A woman stands in front of a window. Her eyes are filled with questions, and she is covered in blue. The entire atmosphere is coated in blue, and only color comes from the window. She stands looking desolate, as if she is trying to understand what happened in front of her. Since this is reverse, it means indecision, hope, and healing, which is a good thing. Coughs. Be careful with that. I'll happily shove him in a bookstore or library to haunt. I mean, she will. And your last card is actually in Wands, so at least we're getting out of Cups. 6 of Wands. Descriptor. 2 men of a dark tribe of worshippers hold their head high as they get ready for a fight. They are shown as having black, brown, and white war paint up and down their bodies and piercings on both their ears and noses. The red from the fire illuminates the space behind them as they use the fire as energy to get ready for the next endeavor. One man has a collection of skulls around his waist, ready to add the next one. The other man has his eyes wide open, ready for whatever comes next. They are ready for the next fight. Things to consider. The 6 of Wands is indicative of victory and triumph. Perhaps you have found a creative solution to a difficult problem. There is a sense of respect in your efforts to solve problems, and others have applauded and praised you. Taking the stance of a fearless leader allows you to use your heroism and clarity to inspire others to overcome their battles. This card is representative of a time where a goal has been completed and everyone can relax and celebrate. Make sure you are taking action on your passions, because they will lead you to victory. Clockwork. What, Ghost Child? You ain't doing no road trip without me, honey. Of course not. But those are your tarots for today. Carrot, and then we're going back to Oracle for rabbits. Okay. First card, rabbit. Detoxification. Card meaning. You're being guided to clean your body, environment, mind, and heart of toxins. The fairies will help you with this endeavor. It's time to let go of toxins within and around you. This card validates your inner guidance that has been telling you to let go of harmful habits. Go outside in nature and call upon the fairies to surround you. Ask the fairies to help you release toxins from your mind, body, and heart. Ask them to help you release your cravings for harmful habits. You'll soon find yourself naturally desiring organic, fresh food and produce. You'll be guided to read ingredient labels on all foods, beverages, and toiletry items. And you'll only want to use natural products. You'll be guided away from environmental toxins, and most important, your thoughts and emotions will veer away from judgment and fear, and will become love-based instead. Affirmation. I take excellent care of my body, and I crave only healthful foods and beverages. If the fairies trying to pull me out ain't... If the fairies trying to pull me out ain't fey, ooh, I don't want it, right? Oh. The redheaded girlfriend. Problem resolved is your next card. Okay. Card meaning. An issue that's been bothering you is being healed behind the scenes. The solution is creative, ingenious, and is a joyous surprise for you. You're on the cusp of experiencing welcome relief from a problem that's been bothering you. The fairies want you to know that you have reason to smile, as heaven is working on a solution that is so creative that you'll chuckle with delight at nature's sense of humor. Basically, it's win-win for everyone. You'll soon be receiving good news, such as the healing of a strained relationship, an unexpected financial resource, a resolved health issue, a happy addition to your home, a new career opportunity, or a romantic proposal. Please don't strain to figure out how this solution will be achieved, or in what form it will manifest. Instead, let yourself enjoy feelings of excitement and gratitude as you allow heaven to help you. Affirmation. I ask that all effects of mistakes and misunderstandings be undone, both in the past and present. Thanks for the hydrate, baby. Rabbit, don't chuckle. I got a boiling pot waiting for those with the same corned beef on the side. Rabbit, do the cackle. Oh, yummy. Cabbage Patch Fairies. Oh, God. Telling you to go touch grass. Yes. Also, fuck that health shit. I'm gonna continue to enjoy my sweets. I mean, and yes, the Cabbage Patch Fairies can go fuck themselves. I do not own, at least on Dan, I do not have to worry about the Cabbage Patch Fairies for the most part, because I finished their Beast Tribe and everything like probably a few weeks ago. And today I just finished the Kobolds, and now I'm on to the Sahagin. Alright, and your last card, Rabbit, is Magic of Nature. Ghost Child is right. They are telling you to touch grass. This is more towards pixies than the Cabbage Patch Fairies. Alright, Magic of Nature. Card meaning. Spend time outdoors among the flowers, plants, and trees. Nature has powerful gifts that she wants to share with you, including ideas, information, and healing energy. When you are disconnected from Mother Earth, you may feel depressed or lethargic without knowing why. Earth, too, feels distraught when you don't connect with her on a regular basis. She needs you to be amidst her beauty so that she can telegraph information to you. In this way, you'll know best how to care for your planet. By drawing this card, you're being urged to spend time daily, even as little as 5 minutes, outside in nature. Remove your shoes, socks, or nylons and connect your bare feet with the soil, sod, or sand. Close your eyes and take a few deep breaths as you're surrounded by the magical energy of nature. Mentally ask the fairies to help you with any issues you may have. Then open your eyes and look for their flittering light, which is the first sign that you're seeing the fairies that surround you. Affirmation. I love being outside in nature. I feel energized by the sunshine, fresh air, plants, and animals. I take excellent care of every living being, including myself. Nah, there's cicadas outside. The screaming bugs, but if she tells the upcoming full moon to be nice to me, then I might consider. That pull is rigged. Hey, Ghost Child did your pull. Take it up with the small one. Alright, so that's everybody's oracles and tarots for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed that. And let me put these cards back in the boxes that they go. I'll go to just talking for right now while I fix this. Take it up with the small one. Let's see. And where's my book? There it is. Whoops. Alright, there we go. Okay. I can turn this light off. Ghost Child, I thought you loved me. It's cause Night ain't here, I'm sure of it. Right? The fairies wanted to tell somebody to touch grass, and Night wasn't here to take the touch grass. So, they were like, Rabbit, it is in your name. You are part of the forest creatures. Come play with us. I do, it's just the card was telling you to go touch grass. He said, look, he loves you to death. He can't help it. What card got pulled? Reshuffle when it's on me. LOL. She's like, once you shuffle again. I mean, my draws were okay. Carrot's like, he's perfectly fine with whatever got drawn for him. Alright, let us get back to the game. Just at the back of Dan's head. Alright. Didn't realize how close I was. Oh. Set the chat thingy there. I need to move this laptop back so I have some room to move. There we go. Ah. Alright. Ah, how I have longed for the more agreeable climate of the Twelveswood. Yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? I thought that was no rest for the wicked. Into the eye of the storm. Please return to the Wanking Sands. I can't. Everybody at the Wanking Sands is dead. Or a good many of them. But they will start saying it again very soon. It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising, you did design and build her. Wait, they die? Praise the gods! Oh, no. Well, not everybody, but you'll see. You're close. You're close. You're there with the Cabbage Patch Fairies, and after you do Titan and let him pound you into the ground. Carrot cackles. Oh. I bear good news. The Seed Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. There's a thing called advancing the story, Carrot. He's been advancing. Necrophiliism does get her wish. Yes, Carrot has lovingly renamed Menphilia Necrophilia. Alphino is our small child. Oh. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. There's a few people I would like to advance the story for in real life. Though I am no expert in the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it, there must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements, but of course, that's it. We work upon the elements itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see, you propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the element aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. You are a child. Though mayhap not to you, Dan. We speak of the manifestations of over-aspected aether that can be found throughout Eorzea. You know, I'm not an idiot. Well, a complete idiot. I'm missing parts. Since the calamity disrupted the land etheric's currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected aether comprising Garuda's barrier into aether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might, a scholar by the name of Lamberton. who resides in Camp Drybone. Oh god, Carrot, I gotta go back to Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquise met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at the time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was a result of these conversations that poor Marquise was observed to possess an uncommon knack of theoretical science. F that place! I'm out. Take plenty of water with you. Oh god. There. Hydrate. Thank you, baby, for the hydrates. Dan, I need you to return to Thanalin and seek out this scholar. Oh god. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Let me see if I can make that play again. Sorry, you lost your point. I don't know why it's gotten where it don't want to play during Final Fantasy. There it goes. Okay, speak with Lamberton and Camp Drybone. I don't want to go to Camp Drybone right this second. I wanted to look into something else real quick, and okay, we'll do this. I guess I will go to at least go to Ul'dah. See? The sound wants you to run away so bad it couldn't work right. Right. Alright, I just wanted to check on the price of some things. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Don't want to go there this second or any other damn second. Alright, let's see. Oops. Come here. Come here. I probably ain't got enough money for like a shit ton of stuff, but still wanted to look and see. This far away, it's hard for me to say. Okay. This. Oh, shit, no. Wow. That's a shit ton of gil that I ain't got. Okay, I just wanted to see. And there's another thing I wanted to look at and see. Good thing storyline actually does pay good gil. I think the sleeved vest is cheaper. Oh, okay. I'll look at it. Give me just a second. Oh, there. Woo. Woo. Okay, you think the sleeved one is cheaper? I have a sleeveless one on my regular, like on Siren Dan. That's what I'm wearing as Archer. But I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember how much I spent on it. Sleeved one. It's cheaper, but Yep, okay. That was all I wanted to check on. You worried about glams now? I mean, yeah, I'm always worried about glams. Glam is Final Fantasy XIV in game. You have to look nice. Alright, fine. We'll go to Camp Drybone. I was just curious. It was one of those things that was in my brain, and I was like, you know what, I'll check real quick. Because it never hurts to check. Glam is FF14 crack. It is. Really it is. Like, just finding something that looks good. Like, in real life, I couldn't give a shit how I dress. Just because. Just cause. But in, like, games and shit, I like to look semi-decent. Or at least wear something that I like, you know, something that gives your brain that little happy whatever it does. Brain make with the happy things. Where am I going? What am I doing? Trying to hit a chicken with a motorcycle. Let's see, that guy was probably over here, actually. Crackamine. You're fine with that outfit. Or dopamine. Here we go. This guy. Oh, why yes, I am Professor Lamberton. Beg pardon, you wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly. Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow man of science. Okay. No. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Ah, so rare is it to find fellow intellectuals in this region. 'Tis even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit, to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow. Unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish not to conduct field observation, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Egads, man, at least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you've sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. No, I will literally run up to a random-ass crystal and just fucking put my hands all over it. You just don't know. Use protection. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects, though I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of aether in Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you on the finer points of crystal harvesting. Okay. Fine. Will do. Alright. Let's see. Guess I could follow the road. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. Look, dude, I really don't give a shit. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lamberton. You thieving knave, I shall call for the— Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Why do you jump to conclusions? Then you must have sought me out per his instruction, which means he believes my experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Hydrate. Okay, thanks, babe. We'll hydrate. Thank you, ghosty child. Alright, let's see. Nope. Nope. I guess. Oh, frabjous day. That's what? Okay. You're still speaking English, little Lullafell, right? Right? Please? Oh, frabjous day. Callow, Calais, that I should be chosen to guide this man. Yes, I, Hahasako, greatest of Professor Lamberton's pupils, shall see that you successfully query your query. Okay. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the Burning Wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that not but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths amidst the flowing waters and the murderous Mirrorites. Lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the larger cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the Burning Wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution and you shall surely survive. God, lalas are nut jobs. I love them. Alright. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I am. Okay, okay. This is better. Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to be. Don't notice me. God damn it. Whoops. Look, I just want to grab a crystal and leave. You didn't have to do all this. We didn't have to have this fight. I did not have to throw him... wings, whatever. I'm going to explode. No, don't explode, child. Oh no. That didn't want to work. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, you got a minute. Okay, a minute before I can before I can try to hit that for you. Just remind me to. Oh. Sir, I am busy. Can you not see that I am busy? I do not have time to talk about our Lord and Savior Hydaelyn. I need you to chill the fuck out. Thank you. Alright. There we go. Okay. No, don't care. And you can't catch me now anyway. Let's see if it'll let me do it now. Yep, there we go. There you go, Ghost Child. What? I'm on the page. I'm on the page. Why have you failed me, sound alerts? Oh well. I see you've come galloping back. Have you the crystal then? I do. What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal! Professor Lamberton will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. Sure. My keen scholar sense tells me that you have obtained a corrupted crystal, am I right? Mm-hmm. If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. Ah, it is as you desired, a corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected aether. No, sir, no. I needed one that would go against wind. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use the crystal again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind-aspected aether. Oh dear.
What time do you turn off the TV?
What time is it? I can now. Y'all give me just a second.
Okay. Right now?
Yeah.
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you?
Okay, sorry about that. Alright. Oh dear, that may prove problematic, as the crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasako. Or Hahasako, sorry, whatever. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, man. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You'll doubtlessly have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the ethereal studies conducted by the students of Baldessian. You've heard of them. Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you alright? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still a corrupted crystal to find. Bye night, sweetie. Enjoy your TV. Alright. Let's see. There we go. Night-night. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately. See you tomorrow. Yep. Sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Sienna, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern Lenosia. Oh wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lenosia was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an imperial castrum. Huh, now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was western Lenosia, Fair Sirius in the Isles of Umbra, to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning, something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she's still in Elport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Sienna's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot. Lishi thank you and prepared for the task. Alright, we're going to Lenosia. Elport. Let's go. Are we going to run dungeons tomorrow, Carrot? I can. I was going to play FF14 on stream in the afternoon at least. Who is taking what pot? I am taking pot. We gonna get high as fuck. I am most innocent of ghosties. Yeah, corrupted crystals. Sir, I've no interest in being the butt of your jokes, so if you've no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. I want to throw a boot at you now, Clockwork. No boots at the ghosty. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lamberton did send you. Beg your pardon if it seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Sienna, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh gods, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. You must have, if you're getting tired of the sound of your own voice. That's pretty damn bad. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Ferris Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra are prohibited at present for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. mayhap you will have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Okay. Yeah, no boots to the ghosty. Oh, that does work. Okay. Hello. Is anybody in here? No, nobody is here. Okay, maybe it was further up. Maybe I'm supposed to go further up. Ah! Huh, you startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What with all this fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra, just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Ghosts, you say? Is his name Furkman? Furkman? I don't know. Anyway. You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra. Bloody elves, lad, are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing but death, death, and more death. I am not drunk. For once. Alright. Next. Yet. Not drunk yet. Oh, come on. There we go. Isles of Umbra, what interests have you in that god's forsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Ferris Sirius, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory of the souls dragged down to the depths with them. It's a ghost island. I'm thinking about putting my summer home there. Maybe it'll be cooler, or at least there's an ocean to get in the water at. Ah, Dan, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say that? That is very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Huh? Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isles of Umbra are restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Ferris Sirius. Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning these yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard a tale of a man named Skyfrin, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reluctant to approach him myself. You gonna have me run back across town, talk to a dude in jail. Okay. Lalafell's name is Fupipi. Aww. I also like the Lalafell's names. They are adorable. What was that? I said I like the Lalafell's names. They're adorable. That one was like F-U-P-P. So it was like Fupipi. And I was like, that is adorable. Or at least hilarious. I don't know which one it is, but I like it. I have to go back. She calls me, sings to me. Tell Modoa I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me? Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. No. You seem smitten by something. What, Pee-Pee? Oh god, I'll show you. Hold on. Let me get back over there. There's a little Lalafell. Tiny Lalafell. Must collect. Oh no. Huh. See? Small Lalafell. It's either Fupipi or Fupepe. Pepe? Fupepe? I don't know. That's adorable. She like looked at me for a second and was like, yeah, okay, bye. Okay, bye. Anyway. Well, I have ideas for that, for the rename. What did Skyfriend have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less how much he misses his favorite bar wench, but what was that about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Well, I'm pretty sure he ain't gonna be trying to grab my ass, so... let's go. Another initiate, are ye? No? Then what are ye? Speak up, son. I can't hear ye. Feather. Eh? Bugger me, is this what I think it is? Nah, couldn't be. Ye found this, ye say? Where'd ye say ye found it? Skyfriend, ye say? Was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's not left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Ferris Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of 'em. We're getting work done on their own, see? Half of 'em walked off, half of 'em ran off, and half of 'em up and vanished. What's that? Ye be looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra? Why didn't ye say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you come a-calling. Whole port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the gill, I'd hire some sellswords on and let 'em sort it out. But ye'll do in a pinch, ye will. Show this parchment to the skipper, and he'll see ye there and back. Thank ye. Oh, skipper, this way. Or, well. Okay, it is her. Okay. Why y'all gotta overlay that shit? I can't tell where I'm going. So you went and had a word with Mimidoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. Yep. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfriend's superior? I find that hard to believe. But this writ of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say it is a relief to work with such an industrious man as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra. Without me. The hell, woman. Fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 as my witness, if you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back and haunt you. Get in line. Ha! Take me to the Isles of Umbra, he bids, as if it's as simple as, oh, I see you've got a writ of passage. Alright then, climb aboard. If you insist. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but... Oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. Alright. She said deuces, bitches. David. Beg your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. I have pot. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. Yeah, I know. The writ Master Mimidoa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When the giant mass of crystals struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Aye, contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Fair Sirius were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance at the ship graveyard in the south. What's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Dan. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. Behoove. Let's go be behooved. You saw them too, right? Dead people? Just shambling about without a care in the world? Except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. God's that voice, that single fleeting verse, I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wreckage and their cargo, but those queer dead things and that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. Don't worry, I too am a queer dead thing. This talk of the alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if... But that's impossible, they're all dead, aren't they? I didn't know who you're talking about, gonna have to be more specific. But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon, I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word from Master Mimidoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently he grew tired of waiting for the lanky young lad with 1,000-yalm stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. I have a friend named Lanky. Carrot, he must be talking about you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. Explain myself? I haven't done shit. McFluffer? Linky McFluffer? I'm coming! Oh, no. She never asked for it. She'll probably come in later raising hell. Or either I'll put it on her before I go to bed.
You got both her fans of them?
Yeah.
Don't sound like it.
Mm-hmm. I just don't have them more high. Yeah. I'm coming, wait. What's been keeping ye, initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Eh? Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk what wander near the ship graveyard? And it started up the dead and all. Bloody hells, that takes me back to me days as a cannon boy, sailing under old Mistbeard. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned 'em last time. Bah, the bloody would, though, wouldn't they, brazen old biddies. Some folks said as the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in me bones that this day would come. And come it has. I'd bet me bum ear a siren's behind all this. Nay, not one of the sanguine variety, initiate. I speak of the other kind, them what's got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drowning's just the start. See, even in death, the man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do it no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy, 'cept maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Any road, 'tis up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy afore she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send ye marching off to war without these. The siren don't have no power o'er a man who can't hear her song. 'Tis lucky for you I carry a spare pair, and lucky for the both of us I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we'd best head on over to her. To the ship graveyard, initiate. Okay. I don't want to play with you. I'm going to go see a siren, damn it. I see dead people. As she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. Excuse me, sir! I am not here to talk to you. I've come to see the woman that killed you. Maybe. Okay. Good chat. Huh. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Aw. Quiet. Do you hear that? 'Tis her. Look! Out over the water. She's coming, initiate. She's coming. I mean... Quick, lad, shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. Soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditty, she'll call on her thralls, and we'll be up in our necks and corpses before you know it. I murdered thee free! Yes. Good job, Carrot. Hither, embrace mine everything, all. I can't hear you. True love spurned, his cruelty's reward. Oh, shit. Deaf to her what? I mean, pretty sure he said ditties, but, you know, could have been misconstrued as titties. There we go. Cast out callous soul, dead to desire. Spare mournful mistress distress. Why? Why what? Blech. Now what, bitch? Melody, last breath of death, the rhythm. Dost thou not to relent, regret forever alone? I mean, ooh, hey, watch it with that thing. My love, a river, one look, soul shiver. You saying a lot of things. Nope. Nope. Can't hear. Sorry. Blech. Good job. Good job. Ow! How are you still hitting me? I'm dodging! You bitch! I need you to not. Pick it up. No, thank you. No more dark eclipse, the heart. Dude, didn't we already have this conversation? Didn't I tell you I wasn't here to see you? I ain't got time for your bony ass. You're quite literal bony ass. There we go. Oh, there we go. Eh? Am I alright? Huh, I'm better than that, initiate. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse I am, 'cause I'd be happy as a sailor with two whatsits if we'd gutted the songstress, but you can't have everything, can you? She'll not come croning around here again, though. Not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help. Bugger me, I've clean forgot your name. Remind me. Dan, don't recall having no initiate by that name, but if you're not me old mate, what's his name, why have you been so bloody helpful? Never mind. Be seeing you, lad. Deuces. That's a praying mantis. That's a weird-ass praying mantis. You mean it was a siren? But how were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within the pot. Just as you requested. Please take it with my compliments. And if I remember right, it's still not the one we need. Please return to the wanking sounds. Right. Oh, it's you! Welcome back, Dan. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and more importantly, alive. You are alive, are you? Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Dan. Seldom, if ever, have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected aether. Okay. No, that's a bad thing, because wind and fire probably makes for a really bad time. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected aether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Ah, well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. I don't like you. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected aether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Eh? What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time you needn't use the warded pot of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it's quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it was undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It's been a pleasure, Dan. Come back and see me sometime, alright? No, I will not. No, for fuck's sake. To Gridania. To the amphitheater. Ooh. Greetings and salutations. Mr. Phantom, I presume. Sienna informed me of your adventures in Elport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding, though, as Professor Lamberton is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek should be found in abundance at standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the 12's wood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say.
Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature, with an infamously insatiable appetite, has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Twelveswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. I love my Spriggans! Oh, look away, Carrot. I'm fixing to have to do horrible punchy things to a Spriggan. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... You couldn't care less about this, could you? Nope, I could not. To the point, then. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart, I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. I have to reach my hand down that thing's throat, aren't I? Probably. Ow, my back. I feel like I've been in this area a lot today. Whoops. Oop. Some of the moments where it'd probably be smarter to follow the road. No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, sir. Okay, no. Look, I didn't want to hurt you because of Carrot, but you're making me have to punch you in the face. And it makes me feel slightly bad, because Carrot will be sad for the fact that I'm fixing to play kick the baby with a Spriggan. Oh no, that one can die. Okay, good. He is the weird uncle. Okay. You fixing to meet the even bigger, weirder uncle. Oops. Oh no, they're all gonna come out the woodwork. Oh no! No, 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 no. Come out. I need help. I need you to heal. Fuck. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die right here. Ah, shit. Shit! I was not prepared, and it's gonna take me all the way back to fucking Dragonhead. Yep. Why you no heal, bird? Why you no heal? Unable to campaign skill level is too low. Alright, well, here. Yes, please. Be healer. Be healer bird. Okay, healer. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, let's try this again. We were at the Bembridge Meadows. Okay, let's do this again. Can I close for you? Because I don't know. No, just the lemons and shit. Okay. Just was curious. Let's try this shit again. Guess that's what happens when you don't return to the wanking sands. The Spriggans murder you. Okay, so I have a slight bit of an idea that may or may not work. Okay. Try and get rid of these little ones first. Get them out of the way. And this golem. So that maybe. Oop, shit. I can do this with minimum issue. Come here. This place is lousy with golems and spriggans. I don't approve. I did not ask for this. Sirs and ma'ams. Ugh. Okay. Let me up. Alright. Why am I having short people problems all of a sudden? Alright. I have them in real life. I didn't need it in game. Alright, you. Alright. We made it through. We didn't die. Okay. Wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be. Bibbity. Ah, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in— wait, what is it? What is that god's awful smell? Here. My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. And I also see you weren't averse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Nice glum, friend. You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought. One overflowing with earth-aspected aether. Calm down, I just digest. It's composed of ice-aspected aether. Worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Yeah, it kinda sucked. Hitting the sack, honey. Nighty, love you. Night, baby. Love you too. Get some good rest. Beg your pardon, Dan. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lamberton. Something about a man named Marquise? Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed the crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? 'Twould reflect poorly on me and my research if you used for evil ends. Oh well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. That's right. Night, Silver. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Yes, please. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Oh, yeah. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Dan. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. There you go. One slimy ass crystal. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Dan. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Okie dokie. Alright, before we start back with you, let me go fix my shit, because I'm pretty sure we're close to going up against Garuda. And I would like to have, you know, semi-functional shit. Where does that go? Oh, yeah. There we go. Alright. Oh, wow, that's... that's an outfit. I don't mind the boots. I don't mind the boots. The boots are actually nice, and I probably could dye them later. Probably could dye them now. Oh no, we might keep that. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. Grab my jacket back. Where's it at? There it is. Dye black. There we go. Which I think I had those on. And then we'll leave that. Okay. Alright. Probably better put gloves back on too. Alright. Is that the right kind of gloves? What one there? Oh, okay. No, I had the other ones on. Alright. Okay. Let's see if I like that. I don't like those weapons. What the hell? Huh. That's very shanky weapons. Alright, hold on. I'm going to fix that too, because no. No thank you. No, thank you. Alright. Weapon. There we go. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that. Save. There we go. Acquire. Apply. Do I like these boots any better with this or not? Let's see. It's not bad. I can live with it, I guess. Alright. I'll stop fucking around now. So we got all of our gear fixed. Yep, we're good to go. Alright. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... Maybe it's better that we remain positive. Dan, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand.
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs.
It's alive! Don't look at me, I'm not gonna hold your hand.
To Kurthis, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
This is not Star Trek, Alphino. Alpha no.
Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
Oh, great. Echo headache.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all. But he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzia, where I built the ironworks. yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzia opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Guardians have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess.
I'm not even gonna ask how. I'm just gonna smile and nod.
The Enterprise was made for this. To carry Eorzia's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphenord, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Guess we're gonna punch a bird bitch. All our efforts, all our travels, or travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Dan, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our. Cool. Alright, let's go. Garuda is actually, to me, Garuda, they hype her up. Like, oh, she's worse than Titan and Ifrit and all, but really, she seems to be the easiest one. Now, I'm saying this now and watch me get my ass completely kicked by her. But for the most part, she is the easiest to me. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. Preserve. She's huge. That's rude, Alphino. As I live and breathe. Over there, look. Kobolds. Malja. Malja and kobold prisoners. But why would the Ixal bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we've come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children. These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take you to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Squawk, slay the unfeathered ones. We shall, as an offering to Garuda, they will serve. Wait, what kind of fucking Yoda speak was that? Leave the Ixal to us, Dan. We'll keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Dan. Remember, you fight for the Scions. For Eorzea. Yeah, get your little ass over there and do something. Be useful. This worm would die by mine own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. Okay, that was my ear. I mean, the song is kind of a banger, though. Oh, she unhinged. She is slightly unhinged. Alright, we need to get behind something, don't we? Yeah, that's what I thought. You assholes left me. It's okay. I got this. Yeah, I thought it was about that time to go behind. Image. Let's get rid of that. I'm going ahead and move them. Y'all can stand there. Finish. Not putting the lock on the finish. There we go. Bitch, go down. No. What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None. Did you truly believe you could defy a god, Landwalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to awaken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Her legion of children? Yes. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Ix'll keep praying, she'll never fall. Then let's stop them. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forests shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. Their wall of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then will I take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine. You, Landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath. Try it, bitch. No. No, I claimed you. You should be mine. Sorry, lady, I'm already married. I'll be taking that. Thank you. And that makes the last one I needed. Thank you for finishing my collection, bird lady. Glad we could have this transaction. What? What are you? What have you done to me? Took your crystal? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. Cry about it. Da, 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 da.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
No, because I don't want to.
We've done it!
Impossible it is! Kill you all!
Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda, of all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Alrighty then.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Them so lanky boys. Those were lanky boys.
Brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
Summon other primals? Looks like it. Look, I kicked your ass one time. Yours too.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Time to GTFO. Deuces. Your problem now, guys.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire!
Dang. You an eye for it.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Oh! Bit her head off.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time.
Okay.
If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
Yeah, see your ass and pray.
"12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?"
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzia.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius! Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side. For the time being, at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzia. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend. For we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
But I don't want to go back to the wanking sands. This ain't Vesper Bay, this is fucking... Oops. Ooh, duh. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something about me has been troubling me, Dan. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... Oh, but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god so long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. Yeah, almost seems a shame. Gives me the monies. Free winged knight. Oh god, no. It is past time that we return to the waking sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We've been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Okay, guys. I think we're going to end it here. Before I have to go to the wanking sands. Alright. No, I know, it sucks. I'm sorry. But bed is for the weak. It is, but I have appointments tomorrow. Granted, I don't have appointments till like 2:10, so... But, still. But let's go over to our Just Talking page. Okay. And I find myself very weak, right? Me too. Okay, so thank you guys again for joining me tonight for more Road to Dawntrail. I know Dawntrail is definitely going to hit way before I even make it there. Like, I'm nowhere near making it to Dawntrail. But I will continue this series and play out the game till Dawntrail, and then play Dawntrail for a stream. I'm of course going to play Dawntrail when it comes out on my own off stream, because I do have the pre-order, so I'm definitely going to play when I get the chance on the pre-order, if the congestion isn't like god awful. And we'll see how things go. I might give y'all a sneak preview of it if I'm able to get on and play some of it during the pre-order if the Sunday following when it comes out for pre-order and all. But anyway, let's give our side effects. Please tune in to Shy Guys Entertainment on Kick tomorrow night. Not sure what they're doing, but I'm sure whatever they do, it'll be awesome. But definitely check them out on Kick tomorrow night. Then come join us again Tuesday night for Tales of Symphonia, where we will continue kicking Angel butt. Because apparently that's what we do on Tuesday nights now. Then, Wednesday night, return to Kick for Shy Guys Entertainment, where they'll be playing 2 fighting games. Not sure which 2, but again, it's always a great time with those guys. They're a bunch of great guys and girls having fun, a lot of banter, and just a lot of camaraderie, and a nice environment. And very fun, so definitely check it out. Then Thursday nights, tune in to Cosmically Incognito. Oops. Okay. Ugh. Blast off with Cosmically Incognito, the interstellar blurred who's back from a brief hiatus. They're all about that chill vibe, 90s nostalgia, and Pokemon fun. Recently spotted celebrating some time off with no more work for 3 days. Now they're testing the streaming waters with a We're Back. Streamin' multiverses. Tune in for a safe space journey with a side of cosmic giggles. Then, on Friday mornings, tune into Tyrant Kane. Join the bros with Tyrant Kane, the master of hilarious commentary and a sprinkle of salt in their streams. Mostly diving into the world of fighting games, but not afraid to solo adventure. Last seen on Helldiver Day, causing chaos in Helldivers 2. Ready for a quick laugh-filled session or to dive deep into co-op action? They're all about that support life, so drop by and show some love. Then, Friday nights, Saturday nights, and Sunday nights, tune in to Natty 016. Get ready to stream and scream with Natty016. This horror aficionado loves to delve into the darkest corners of gaming, especially survival horror. Though their recent broadcasts are as elusive as ghosts, you can bet they're all out there conquering fears in the Dark Picture Anthology. Don't miss out on the chills and thrills. Then, of course, come back to where we will be streaming Final Fantasy XIV Road to Dawntrail on Sunday nights. Now, joining the rotation probably after Shy Guys on Mondays and Wednesdays, and on Thursdays is Ghosty Child. He's a young player. He plays a lot of Friday Night Funkin' and a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's. Like I said, he's underage. He is a child, so please give him, be respectful and give him a lot of love and encouragement as he tries out streaming. Spooky vibes and funky beats, that's what you'll find with Ghosty Child. Whether they're jamming to the rhythm in Friday Night Funkin' or braving jump scares in Five Nights at Freddy's, this streamer keeps the thrills coming. Grab some popcorn for their latest groove session with TMNT Shredder's Revenge. It's a hauntingly good time. Then, during the day, if you want to watch somebody who's kind of chill and does crafts and gaming and just a lot of fun to hang around with, tune in to Carrot Cleric. Carrot Cleric's patch for a wild variety ride. They've been crafting Disney magic with diamond art, building Lego sets in their new house, and celebrating 500 followers with chaotic Skyrim streams. From chill puzzle piecing to crowd-controlled gaming mayhem, this full-time creator keeps the vibes as vibrant as their namesake. Join the fun and get your free eggies. Oh no. Hashtag chaotic chill vibes, hashtag brick building. Not the free eggies. Then on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and sometimes on Saturdays, oh no, tune into Rabbit of Moon. Hop into a world of yarn and gaming with Rabbit of Moon. They're the cosplay and crochet master, crafting everything from granny squares to full-on cosplay costumes. Whether they're stitching up a storm in granny squares galore or questing through Final Fantasy XIV, their stream is a cozy corner for nerdy delights. Get ready to mix crafting chaos and gaming glory. Then, they have no set time, but please tune in to Moki Doki Loki. After a deep slumber, Moki Doki Loki emerged as a dragon mermaid VTuber on a quest to be the best in Pokemon Scarlet Violet. From cozy Pokedex completion streams to Stardew Valley summers, they've dived into the raids with Primarina's grace and Swamprit's swagger. With a side of spicy Paper Mario action, join the chill journey to catch 'em all and rediscover gaming gems. Hashtag no backseating, hashtag playthrough. I think that has just about everybody that I can think of right now. There's always somebody to watch in or around the community, so please give all of these wonderful streamers a watch. And like I said, join us back here Tuesday night for Tales of Symphonia. Alright, let's see if we can find somebody to raid into. Oh, move this mic just a little bit. Okay, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that either. There we go. there actually isn't a whole lot of people streaming tonight. We haven't hit Sunoka in a while, so I think I will actually raid into him tonight. Because it's been a while. I streamed, I would raid into him a lot, so I was Chubby, yes, Chubby Sunoka. I would stream into him a lot, and I didn't want him to get tired of me doing it, so. But yeah, let's give him a raid. Give him this love. Oops. Hold on, I'm trying to fix things here. There we go. Let's see if I did that right. Nope, there is no underslash in his name. Alright, let's give him a shout out first. Chubby Sunoka, the enigmatic dog of gaming, has been on a wild virtual adventure, from diving into the depths of modded Minecraft with all of FFXIV to braving the challenge of Elden Ring and juggling brain-bending dual gameplay in Zelda titles. They've even sniffed out new territory in Nessus, and tackled Endwalker with no spoilers in sight. A mature stream full of surprise and chaos, but remember, no backseating for this doggo. So he's actually played some Endwalker, which is good. It's good that he made it that far that fast. It's taken me forever just to get out of A Realm Reborn. But alright, let's take this raid over to him. Thank you guys again for watching tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I always enjoy my time with you guys. Let's go say hi to Sunoka.
Alrighty then, Chaos. Is there an animal handler out here? Oh, Clockwork, hello! How did Final Fantasy go? That's a mage. Is there no animal handler here? Farmer. Going good? That's good.